Okay. Let's see where we left off. Oh my god. Oof. Alright, so I do like our auto tile. It just needs some polishing. Like it looks kind of weird. Especially since like these are connected to each other and like yeah, it's just not seamless. This looks fine, but I think, yeah, I'm trying to think. Should we like separate all of the tiles to be sort of unique, or I'm trying to think. We could also make a. We could try making like some sort of dynamic tile map, but I'm just wondering if it's worth my time to do it all today. Or we can make it all the same color, and then just have random blocks that are unique. The issue though is, yeah, some of these are connected and some of these aren't. Decisions. Alright, let's look at it. So what did we do? Day 13, we did the cobwebs. We didn't do this. Oh wait, we did do this, but we didn't finish it. I'll cross it out, but we're gonna duplicate it. More particles, one more. We didn't do. All we did was the background, and we did the cobwebs. Honestly, it took a decent amount of time, so that's fair. More particles we didn't do. I guess yeah. Everything else we'll just drag back down for today. Yeah, I'm trying to think if we should. What's today? Wednesday. Okay. I also want to work on a new mechanic or like a new obstacle. Yeah, add another enemy or obstacle. All right, so obstacle. Let's do the background auto tile, and if everything goes well with that, then we'll start working on the obstacle, I think. Okay. So you know what? I'll just drag this here, leave it like that. And large objects in game. We'll just leave that the way it is. Okay. Let me see. What did we call it? Let's go into one of these rooms. Auto tile background. It's probably like library or something. Library background tile map. Yeah, I'm sure we actually probably already have it open on GIMP. Right here. Okay. So a quick solution would be to make everything the same color, or kind of here. Let's duplicate this in case we decide we like this original design. So everything would look like that. Here, let's just try doing this. Because I really do like the variation in the textures, but like in the colors. Yeah, but we would have to make it work, and it's a little time consuming. Yeah, let's see. I'm not sure if that's everything, but let's try it out. Let's just look at the bitmask and see. The center and these corners, okay. Who knows, maybe this will look even better than what we currently have. Low-key doubt it, but we'll give it a shot. Oh my god, it looks terrible. Okay, that's okay. So we gave it a shot. I mean, yeah, wow. That's terrible. Okay. That's okay. We anticipated this. Let's go back. Alright, so the other solution is to code like basically make two auto tiles and then sometimes have clusters of the light ones and then sometimes clusters of the dark ones. Whoops. Okay, the other solution is just to make everything the same color. So all of these, basically we just grab this color and fill it in. So yeah, this is probably the easiest solution. And everything will look pretty clean, but it's just less details in the background. I don't know if we like that. So yeah, that's what it could look like. Let me see. And I mean, it looks decent, right? But then, all right, let's compare it to this. And this looks like, oh my god, well, actually, this looks kind of gross. Like, it does not look clean at all, but it, yeah, maybe, actually, I feel like this might be a little too much. Originally, I thought I liked it, but I think maybe if we make this cleaner, it has potential. Otherwise, it just looks like it's basically the same textures, but just randomly painted this weird color. Another thing that we could try doing, here, wait, let me see something, is whenever we see a unique block, let me see if we could find any. I don't know if there are any unique blocks. Yeah, like ones that like can survive on their own, like this one right here. There aren't too many of them actually. Maybe we can create them, like just create a set of unique blocks. And all right, let's try that. If that doesn't work, then we'll have to like tackle this another day. So what I'll do, whoops. Yeah, what I'll do is we'll grab these again, put it over here, and yeah, we'll make these all the same color again. And all of these we'll make into this color. Alright, and I'm just going to, yeah, I'll just do that. I think if we get something like this, maybe I should just erase the whole thing and it'll just be one block. Same with like, I guess same with this. Same with that. Maybe this one could look like, yeah, the other issue is that they stack on top of each other, so like, yeah, we can only put like one block. But what we can do, I guess, is move it around. So here, let's just do this for now. Here, you know what? Oh, actually, having bottom blocks is fine. Yeah, it is fine. Yeah, we could do stuff like that too. Okay. It seems like every brick is 3. Alright. I'm just gonna create some random textures. Maybe one like this. I have a feeling this is gonna look like trash. That's okay. Alright, let's try that. 2. Okay, this one has to look like that. Yeah, I don't see this working, but we'll try it. Oh no, we also have to redo this if we want it to work. Here, wait, actually I'm gonna copy it and paste this to the left a little bit because it's already part of the, because we already have the auto tile set up. Alright, let's try that. Alright, so a room like this. We'll just erase everything. and then paste it all again. Oh my god, this looks disgusting. Oh, wait, what if we, in all of these sections, we just put in, we could put in, a block. I'm just curious, yeah, we could even put it in random section, like we could actually fill it up the way they already are in these rooms. Okay, well, let's do this. So I can like copy this, for example. Okay, so we grab that. I'll grab this. Cool. I'm actually kind of happy. Potentially, we'll see how this looks. I'm potentially happy. Okay. Let's grab just a few more. This is a pretty easy fix, I would say. So yeah, now we have a few colored bricks. Oh, this one is. Which one was that? Oh, right there. Okay. I think we're good. Here, let's actually, we'll make a few more. Let's just fill up this little section right here. It's a good variation. Do. Can do something like that. There aren't too many designs we can make, but I guess that's good. Okay, perfect. And then we'll keep grabbing some more of these. Yes. Cool. I really like it. Yeah, let's see. Auto background. Okay. One thing that's slightly annoying with this is that we have to run a script to like reset it. We'll do that. Honestly, I might just do that right now since we're done. Here, let's go into this. I'll just have a function called oh my god. Can I spell? basically the same thing, except, yeah. And actually, yeah, we'll just do it like that. Refresh on the tile. Cool. So now in every room, we can just... Did we already do it in this room? I don't think so. So we just go into every room and refresh. Oh, what the hell? This is not... Alright, well, let's see if it happens again. Whoa, why is it doing that? Every time we enter a room, it's doing... Oh, no. Second. It's false. Yeah, it's so weird. Sometimes, even if you set it to false, it'll still run, which is kind of annoying. I think usually what I do to, like, you know, double check is to make sure. Let me just make sure it's not set to true here. Yeah, it's not set to true. Save the script. Clear. We run this. I'm gonna close the game, or close that window. See? Oh shit. Well, oh no. Hopefully it doesn't happen to every room until we open it. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna close everything. Yeah, let's see if it happens here. Okay, it didn't happen here, which is good. Yeah, this is what we wanted. Okay. Let's go to this room. Alright, there we go. I think everything is solved. I think, yeah, if you just have it open, maybe something gets set to true or whatever. It's good now. But yeah, we still don't have everything. Like, this piece right here needs to be updated. I guess what we could do is just set a default texture to, something that's, let me see. Yeah, we can just have a unique texture there. Let's just grab one of them and just set it to an icon. See which one's good. Which one is a good icon? Something that's doesn't touch any edges, I would say, is probably a good icon. But so maybe it'll be fine like this. Let's see. If we do this, it'll be a little repetitive sometimes. No one will notice. No one will know. How would they know? But actually, I think a good one. We'll just leave it the way it is for now. All right. So we go into this room. Background. Refresh current. Yeah, looks pretty good. Okay, what is next on the agenda? Let's see. So we go here, go into our wall decorations. Oh wait, oops. Background. Set auto tile, refresh. Cool. So this one has our, like, currently the background looks like crap. Because we don't have any border tiles set up just yet. And it might look weird. Let's see. We don't have a parallax yet either. Maybe we should find one. Let's see. Hmm. I'm not entirely sure. Oops. Yeah, all of these designs are old. Alright. Goddamn. Alright, so for sure we have to either either not have any parallax in this version, or like in this part of the game, or we gotta update the background and do some other shenanigans. Trying to think, how would we get like? I think it's gonna be kind of difficult to actually get a good looking border piece. I'm trying to think of like other games that have good bricks. I can't think of any at the moment. See, all they did here was they added a white line, a white border, but I feel like that's not good enough. That's not enough. Hmm. I guess just I guess. Let me see here. I guess doing something like this, where we have like missing pixels, and yeah, maybe that's good enough. So we would like duplicate what we have here, but put these on the edges instead. I think that's what we'll do. Let me see. I'm just gonna scroll through what we have. Ooh, we have a lot of textures too that we could potentially use, but not for here. Did you accidentally take a Dayquil? No. I did take a nap though. How's it going, Cricket? What you been up to lately? Yeah, I kind of like these textures as well, but these are pretty large. Let me see. Oh my, yeah, they're super large. What the hell? These are, each one of these little things are, so this is a 16 by 16. Wow. I mean, it looks nice. Maybe we can use it in the future. With rotting flesh on it, and for a few minutes I thought it was a human and was getting ready to call it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Part of a cow. Sleep well tonight? I actually probably won't sleep. I won't be sleeping. I just woke up from a nap, so I'll probably be streaming for a while. We'll see. Vampire confirmed, yeah. I don't think there's no picture of me ever outside, so I'll never know. Curtains always closed, yeah. I mean, not right now, because it's nighttime. I can show you. But usually, the sun doesn't get through those curtains. But yeah, how's the dev? Did you figure out all of the what is it, the OAuth? Ooh, what's the size of this? This is a cute little barrel. Ooh, and this box too, and this. Oh, what the hell? What is this asset pack? Honestly, I think these assets are a little too good. Yeah, I mean, actually, the resolution might be a little too high. Let me see. 28. So they're just like double the size. They're very cute. I like them. 26, and then this base is 23. And this window is kind of cool too. Confirmed tokens worked. Almost cried on stream. So much work. So many doubters. All trying to be helpful, of course. I see. Hell yeah! Congrats, man. So, what's the point? Are you trying to make like I assume it's because of your the game that you want to make, or the game that you've been working on. in previous streams. Also, if you gotta go to bed, man. You know, it's interesting how like I still don't understand how this works. Like I'm using our typical color palette, and for some reason this image looks so much like this blue. Like I use this blue all the time, but somehow in combination with this purple and like these browns, it almost looks like it's tinted. Like the blue is tinted, but wait, am I on night mode? No. Oops. So no sleeping right now? Oh, dang. Gotta be a responsible father, I see. Yeah, these are kind of high resolution, but let's try it out. I'm just gonna add it to the game and see what happens. Let's do 256, or you know what, 128. To sell the chat game. Not the tactics yet. It's so people can push 2 buttons to connect to Twitch. I see. Okay. So how far are you along with the project? Like, is the game itself already done, and it's just a matter of getting the OAuth to work, and then that's it? Or adding it to your game, and then that's it? And then you make millions of bucks? It's all polished now? Okay. Well, good luck, man. You should are you gonna make a like Steam page? Is it going to be a Steam page for the software? Probably a good idea to have one. But I'm not sure. Steam page, okay, yeah. You gotta hurry up with that then. Make it quick, so people can start wish listing. I love these little. I don't know if this is gonna fit with my game, but I'm gonna see. We're gonna add it to our new. Maybe we should have made this a larger image. 128. Let's double that. Times 2. Whip SFX, yeah. It's like one thing I've noticed with myself is like I do work a lot, but like sometimes I'll ignore like certain like because I know I'm working a lot. Like I'll slack off in other departments. Like for instance, my Steam page. I think I ignored it for a while. But then you kind of regret it because then you're like, oh man, I spent all, like you'll realize, oh, it was this easy just to get a Steam page up, and like I could have already been collecting, wish lists and stuff. Not to put any pressure on you, it's just like you'll thank yourself once you have it, What the hell's this? Is this a part of this? I'll just redo it. Oh, we didn't put these in yet. Let's put this. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna match the game. I love these assets, but yeah, we'll see. They do have some windows too. I wonder, what is this supposed to be? Logs and signs. Okay. Ooh, actually, I like these signs too. I think they're really good. Do they have one without snow? They do. Don't really have it screenshot ready, and probably need to fake streamers with good stock images. Maybe I can make fun of stock photos, and yeah, you could like ironically make it like funny. All right, yeah, ironically make it look like an ad, but it is an ad at the same time. Actually, let's leave it the way it was. Should also add a grid here so I can actually see where to align everything. Put fake watermarks in. Yeah, exactly. Put like, yeah, like you could. Actually, no, you might get sued. I was gonna say you could put like actual streamers on, but I would be worried of getting sued. I mean, maybe they wouldn't sue you, considering it's like who are we compared to these like large streamers? Yeah, this is my first time streaming this late or early. Like I've been streaming at like 3 a.m. and I wonder what are the optimal times. It seems like Twitch is dead at this time. It's you and like one other person. Wonder we'll have to see. Maybe I should like the last 2 days I was streaming at 3 a.m., which was pretty good. Like I had some decent views, but yeah, 1 a.m. doesn't seem like it's that good, or like 12 a.m. It's not that nice, I guess. But who knows? Maybe we'll get like a raid or something. Just need one real one with boobs to use it, and yeah, it's that easy. You need Amaranth or someone. That's the only streamer I know. But here, you know which one you need? I'll show you a really. I found this one. Actually, wait. I wonder if they're gonna. I wonder if it's inappropriate to share this. Let me see if maybe they're streaming right now. She's a RuneScape streamer. It's kind of ridiculous. Forgot their name though. I guess they're not. To be fair, I haven't seen them in a while. Let me see. Their name was wait, let me look this up on the side. What was her name? This is her. You need this person. She's a RuneScape streamer. Wait, this isn't the typical view that you want though. It's usually like this. RuneScape right here and then her playing it. Are those balloons? They're indeed not balloons. Although I don't know what's. I'm not sure. I think they might be natural. Not sure. If you want to do some further investigations, I think she has a. Yeah, just do your own. You can do your own investigations if you're interested. For research, market research. Although I'm not sure if your wife would approve. Okay. Alright, let's bring this down. I don't think I'm gonna use any of these bookshelves, but I thought they looked cool. So we'll see. Also, I think we're already using. Let me see. Free time development. How's it going? Welcome. Honestly, there are a lot of cool images here. I don't know what this is. It's like a floating. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be, but it looks cool. I wonder, is this like supposed to be a crystal? No idea. What the hell? Dude, there's a giant ass moth. How did it even get into my room? That Crystal Method album Vegas was perfect. Friend of yours? Dude, oh my god. He's going crazy. He's gotta leave me alone though. Trying to work. Like this also looks kind of cool. Like I feel like we can make this work. I've been. Did I show you the amount of details that's been going into the game? I don't know if I showed any gameplay yet. But like the game is actually looking really good. I'm super excited. Oh, these bricks kind of look cool too. And windows, I don't think we'll be using windows. Or at least not these windows. Oh, there's one other thing I wanted to import. Yeah, it's gonna be even more polished. I'll showcase it in just a second. Alright, I think we grabbed everything we wanted to grab from this texture pack. I mean, there's like, yeah, I don't know what the hell this is, but it looks cool. Looks like a barrel of leaves or something. Like, sure. And they do have like a bunch of trees, and like this might work out for our game too, but I'm not gonna try it out right now. Let's see. Anything else? Flowers. No, there's desks and room stuff, but nope. What we will do with this though is probably we'll have to make it black. So I wonder if it'll actually still look good. We'll see. Um, as for these, I do think they look kind of weird. But we'll figure that out next. Let's do test new sprites. So yeah, here's the, oh wait, this doesn't represent it. So yeah, I've been really enjoying chapter 4, the art for chapter 4, so now I'm trying to update chapter 1. So we got bookshelves, we got like floating books, and like particles and stuff like that. Oh wait, we need to update this room a little bit. So yeah, there's just more detail in the game. And like cobwebs automatically spawn. We do have to edit the lighting around here. We'll probably add some sort of like lighting background, or actually I need to add pillars to the game as well. What a loser. Yep. I'm pretty bad at this game. But yeah. And then, yeah, all of these other rooms need updating too, but yeah, we'll do that next. For now, I'm just messing around with sprites. Actually, I shouldn't be doing this, but these look so cool. I kind of want to chill and mess around. We'll probably have to make these much darker. Let's see. Let's just put it in the game. See what it looks like. We'll have to make a new tile map here. What did I call it? Test something? Test new sprites. New tile set. It's looking solid, thank you, man. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, some of these won't work. We'll just try out these. Yeah, honestly, this doesn't even fit our game at all, but I thought they looked cute. So we'll just give it a shot. The bookshelves, for sure, we'll add. Oh, wait, what? We'll have to push these up a bit. Or by one tile. Doing a bit of code now. Nice. What's so you made the authentication work, but now you have to actually implement it into your game. Okay. Tile map resource. We have scenes and then tile maps, and we'll call this test furniture. Denari, welcome. Furniture. Goddamn, it's getting hot. We'll add the signs too for fun. Also, depending on some of these, like some of these assets are like foreground assets, so like for instance, signs will be unshaded for the most part. But everything else actually would be in the background. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Let's just put it. Should I test it out in this room? Why not? Let's get rid of these boxes. Furniture boxes. Grab everything here. And cut it. Oh, wait, what? I guess everything is made. Oh, this is the furniture tile map, and then this is the boxes. Cut. Let's see if we can align everything. There we go. Alright, and then let's add, what do we call it? Test furniture. Now I have to recreate all the old hooks I had before. So when's your when do you think you'll be actually available for release? Or when are you anticipating release? Wait, what? Oh, it's probably called tile map. It's always called tile map. Yeah, let's delete it real quick. There we go. What the hell? Cell is yeah, we want to make this 8x8s. Okay. So yeah, the colors do not match at all, but we'll fix that. These bookshelves also probably won't match, but I'm just curious. I just want to see what these look like. Like signs here. They're very cute. It has like a chibi-ish, I don't know, style to it, which doesn't match the rest of the game, but maybe we could sort of work with it. Let's see. Oh, it looks much better in the game, though, I gotta say. But yeah, it's a little too, honestly, I low-key like it, like, The issue is that we already have like an established art style. But I do like the way these books were made. Maybe I'll copy that and put it here because I think it looks better than what we have here at the moment. And there's like little cobwebs here. I love that. And like the potions look really good, so like we could make the the apothecary sort of room. I think that'd be pretty cool. Hard to say. Basically, I have to create my own art for the thing, so it has a default look. I'm planning on making it pretty modular for adding tons more stuff if I get any sales. I see. Why don't you just purchase? Are you gonna make your own assets, or are you gonna buy assets? Are you a good artist? I don't think I've ever seen you draw. Your wife is? Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, you guys have like some assets. I know. I've seen some assets on Itch. She's pretty good at vector art. I see. So you plan on making it vector? Vector art? Alright, so all of these are... They were all pretty trash. Not trash, just didn't work out for our game. Which is A-okay. I will take these books though. And let me try adding these like little potion things too. Maybe what we'll do is we'll grab some of these and just put it into our original, this one right here. Just put everything in there. It'd be cool if I could like procedurally generate bookshelves. I'm trying to think, like, We'd have to create like a bunch of variations and stuff. Oh, also these. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Let me see. I'm gonna grab this too. Might not be too hard. Yeah, we'll see. Fill with some rules, yeah. It'll probably have to be something that I tackle later on. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it would be somewhat time consuming. At least a couple of days if we want to like polish it too. Like it might just be quicker to draw everything ourselves for the amount like that we need. I don't know if I'm gonna need like a million different ones, but who knows. Right. Let's make this. You know what? I might actually just use these. We'll have to update the colors. I might use it and we'll just put it in like certain little rooms. Okay. Okay. If your judgment sees it that way, yeah. My judgment does see it that way. But it does seem like a cool idea. Maybe if like after the release, cause I would love to work on this game after it's released. Just polish or like add more and more mechanics. Okay. We added this one. Yeah, all of these look pretty cool. Let me see what this looks like in game. Yeah, I was thinking of having something like that. Oh, wait. Is there any way to maybe we add something there. We'll see. Not trying to blow smoke. I think you have a good chance at success. I don't know, man. The thing is, there are a lot of good games out there. I think you can try to do everything right and still not succeed. But also everyone's definition of success is different. I would just be happy if I had like a small community and this game was like self-sustaining, you know? I'm completely fine with like making minimum, like basically making minimum wage off of this for like, you know, extended period of time, like developing this game, continuously working, and like it's equivalent to minimum wage. Dude, that would be like everything to me. Yeah, I love these assets, but it doesn't match the rest of the game, unfortunately. Let me see. We are giving it more of a chibi look, and maybe it could work out. Over time, we can update some more of the assets. I think it is possible. their needs are so high and they just can't conceive the scale. That's the thing with like, yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, especially with like, I was thinking about this the other day. Like, um, like let's say as an indie dev, like, what are the good times? Like, uh, you're there's like this song, I forgot what it's called. Um, it's called Ooh La La. You might have heard of it. It's like basically, I'm sure you've heard of it. And the song is like, I wish I knew something about like basically when are the good times. And I feel like maybe these are the good times where like the risk is so low, and you'll be making a little bit amount of money, and people might consider like making 100K or 200K a year to be like awesome and successful, but that might be like super stressful, for someone, just because even though you are making a lot of money, the stakes are so much higher. Uh, and like you're managing, you're playing, you're doing less game dev and more, I don't know, corporate work, so to speak. Pouring coffee and typing on $1,000 keyboard, and the flawless room. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, but to be fair, I feel like those people were like, the thing is, those people were already rich. I would say probably. Either born rich, or maybe they had a job before that. I feel like a lot of successful YouTubers, might have already been born rich. I mean, I would say I'm pretty. Yeah, I don't really like the word privileged, but I would say I'm pretty privileged. Just to be able to live in a first world country where I don't have to worry about putting food on the table. Like, I live with my grandparents, but even if I didn't, I feel like surviving, at least for me, because I'm so frugal and I'm like, I don't like my the things that I would need to survive are pretty minimal compared to the average person in the United States, I would say, or the average person in the area that I live in. Because I know there are some pretty poor areas in the United States. Oh, we gotta update these. Okay. It's like if you search YouTube for devlog 1 and look for follow-up videos, it's pretty nuts. Hugely produced videos and then nothing more. Oh, really? That's funny. I feel like that would be me. I mean, I only have like, I remember making a YouTube video. The thing for me too is that I'm very self-critical. So like I hate the fakeness that comes with like some devlogs where it's like, "Hey guys, I'm a developer," and I don't know, like just the whole YouTube personality thing bugs me sometimes. Cuz it doesn't seem genuine to me. But I tried doing it. But I never released that video. Like I thought it was the first time that I actually really tried to make a YouTube video. And I think it went well, but I just thought it was like cringy to pretend. That's why I like streaming, because it's so, I don't know, it's so much more genuine. Like, especially if you watch someone for a long period of time, you feel like, you actually know them. It's like the same with podcasts. It's way more genuine in my opinion. You see that sometimes with also YouTuber streamers. Like, you see them on YouTube, they're completely different on stream. But also I think it's because, like, if you're a famous YouTuber, you get, like, a bunch of stans. And so, like, it could be annoying to deal with them, I would say. Alright, I'm kind of getting distracted. Not by you, but, like, I'm not sure what I need to do now. Like, we messed with art, and they look good. I feel like maybe we should replace the books in this in these shelves with the ones that are here, because I think they look really really cool. And did I like this? Let me see. I'm gonna try editing this right here. Let me see if we can get a better look to it. Alright, so it's... Oh. So this is what it looks like generally. Did we start coloring it and then... Let me see something. It might have already looked like that, but... Let me see. No, it didn't. Okay. But also, I guess I don't want to offend people who want to be those types of YouTubers. Like, if you want to, I don't know actually, because I see like if you watch like TikTok or something, you see like the lengths that people will go to like try to become famous, and it's I don't know. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like, am I doing the same thing by trying to be a game dev? You know, I am streaming every day. I am trying really hard, and people are doing the same thing, but like they don't have maybe, like, you know, obviously like they don't have the programming skills, so they can't do programming. They don't have, I don't know. Maybe they don't have the charisma, and like the only thing they can do is like something like, I don't know, like freaking, like Nikado avocado, like if that's the only way for you to become, you know, YouTube famous, would you do it, or should you do it? If it means, you know, making a lot of money, becoming YouTube famous, I don't know. Like, it's easy for me to say no for my position, but you know, I'm not sure. I would hope I could be real with myself and be like, oh yeah, no, I would never do that, but you never know. Yo, how's it going, Striding? It's been a minute. Been a while. Just moved to Colorado. Nice. Oh yeah. How do you like Colorado? Legalized weed. Legalized bunch of things. Although weed is pretty much legal everywhere nowadays. Not here for the grass, but it's pretty over here. Just amazing overall. That's good. Yeah, that was a joke for the most part. Yeah, I actually visited Colorado over the winter. It was pretty nice. Went like snowboarding and stuff. It was fun, I would say. But yeah, I wonder what it's like over the summer. It's probably also just as pretty, maybe even prettier, considering I don't know. I'm from a northern state, so I'm pretty used to snow. Yeah, like I've got a background in video production, so I feel like that even creates an impression of me that's not really me. I hate how I cheer up the minute I get ready to stream. Really? I noticed I do the same thing actually. I remember someone was talking to me like recently, and they were like, "Oh, you sound so much nicer on stream, or like so much more cheerful on stream." I was like, "Oh shit!" Like I didn't even know that's maybe I am faking for the sake of entertainment. Yeah, it was pretty interesting just to think about. Oh, you know what? I just realized I could just. It's like made me think, like, you know, am I really happy on stream and then just like a depressed person off stream? I think that's the whole what brings me joy thing. I see. I will say I do enjoy streaming, so naturally I think I'd be happier. But I wonder if I like fake being happy even if I'm sad. I don't think. Maybe to some extent, like you want to be happy on stream, so it's like a almost like a catalyst for being happier. But I don't think it's like the end all be all. You're not being fake by you're not being like you're not being not genuine by trying to be happy on stream. Right. I tend to run pretty hot offline. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Run pretty hot? Just wanted to. Oh, sorry. Just wanted to stop by and say, probably be stopping more because I'm set up here now. Hell yeah. I'll see you around, Striding. Good to see you again. Dude, I low-key miss streaming on YouTube. After I got affiliate, I stopped streaming on YouTube, but I kind of liked the people there too. Like community-wise, Twitch is definitely better, but you do get some cool individuals from YouTube. Sometimes I'll just have lost my temper and then go stream and I'll be better. I see. Oh, so you like hot as in like angry? Like you get upset? I noticed actually that I got upset like recently. I was getting upset more often, and I think it just has to do with I think it's stress. I think it's stress related. Because yeah, earlier in development, I mean, like I was my like life, my so to speak, like life pattern has always been the same. Or for the past 2 years, the pattern has been the same. Like stream game dev, do game dev, play video games, go outside from like once in a while, and then yeah, that was it. And it was it's usually been fine, but recently I think because like the stakes have been growing. Like I've been working on this for a longer period of time. I'm like almost ready for release, or I'm trying really hard to get to release. They're things that are that can quickly anger me because I lose patience, because subconsciously there are just so many things that are on your mind. So like something like someone just says something, usually like I live in a pretty crowded city, and like usually I can ignore like random people outside, but if someone says something to me and it just like irks me, like I might get pissed that day, and then like my whole day is ruined, and I think it's just the stress. I've been journaling lately. That's been helping. Helps me like pinpoint what the hell, I rate my days too. I do this thing. It might sound kind of corny, but yeah, I rate my days too. Like I like 5 out of 10. Usually my days are 5 out of 10, but it's just so that I know like what's happening. So like I'll rate my day and then I'll say everything that happens, and then maybe if I go back and like I'll find it consistent. Like sometimes my days are 4 out of 10. It's pretty rare, but like sometimes they are 4 out of 10. And maybe there's like I'll look through all of the entries and I'll see like there might be some pattern with those 4 out of 10 days, or like maybe there's a consistency with the 7 out of day 10s. 7 out of 7 out of 10 days. But yeah, we'll see. I've only been doing it for like, let me see, maybe like 2 months now. I started in 5/27. So like a month and a half, maybe. Keeping the house clean. Yeah. Another thing that I've been doing, I mean, if you want to hear it, is like just trying to set up patterns in my life to like just set the tone sort of for like almost for like the rest of your life. Like if you can do something for a long period of time, like cleaning up your room or cleaning up your house, or like every day waking up and maybe going to the gym or like just going for a walk, and if you could do that consistently, like you're setting up that tone for the setting up that habit for the rest of your life, which is like kind of nice. What kind of person do you want to be going forward? I'm always talking to them about why and letting them know what was going on in my mind that made me sort of lose it. I see. That's good. I feel like especially men tend to not do that. So it's good that you're doing that. People tend to hold it in and then just let it build up. So it's good. What else? Interesting late night topics today. 2 a.m. Alright, I do like this. Wait, the background needs to be fully black. And let me see. Yeah, this right here should look like that. Okay, perfect. These are sort of different sized. It's a little wider, I think. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Let me see. Oh wait, screwed up somewhere. There we go. They look different. Ooh, we'll change it up later if we decide we like it. Yeah, it looks. Why does it look darker than the? Huh. Yeah, it's darker. I wonder, are we not using the same color palette for our walls here? Where the hell is it? No, we are. What the hell? Why does it seem like... Oh, wait. Whoops. Let me say something. What's going on here? It's like as if I'm making it darker. Let me see something. This is 090A14. This is 090A14, yeah. What the hell? They should look almost exactly the same. Interesting. Am I doing something to our auto tile to like make it look brighter? Wait. They're the same color here. And then for some reason, once we instance it, we like make it brighter or something like that. Maybe in decor. Let me see. Is there a script? There's no script. Let's look at the wall. The environment lighting. World environment. There's no glow. Lighting is the same. Let me see. I don't think it's the environment. Because it's darker regardless of the brightness that we add. Let me see. Maybe there's something running on the script here. Or material. Your 6-year-old solving Sudokus. Awesome. Smart kid. I mean, it's not game breaking, but I wonder what the hell is going on here. Oh, wait. Let me see something. Modulate. Is there anything? No, they're all just the same value here. I just realized, yeah, like our furniture is also darker. Wonder what the hell that could be. It's such like a subtle. It's not like game breaking or anything like that, but it makes me wonder, like, why is it Oh, I know what it is. It's the frickin' fog. The fog in the background. It's not on top of our objects. That's why. The Z index. Yeah, how's it going back up? Is it this one? Well, like 4. I'll have to mess with those values. Oops. There we go. Looking good. Yeah, originally I put the fog in the background, like behind the furniture, which gave it like this weird gave it like made it look like the game was 3D, which I thought was cool. Also now it's on top of these tiles. I kind of don't like that. Honestly, I might even remove the fog from the game. Is that a donut? A meat donut? Okay. Wait, yeah, I want to put it behind the these tiles here. 4. Put it on 3. Makes me think of the cops, of the cop on Wayne's World. What's that? Wayne's World. Oh, this I know this. I'm a little too young, but it's definitely familiar. Michael Myers. Who you calling a cop? Curious what you'd think of it. I'll watch it one of these days. What is it on? If it's on, oh yeah. I don't know if you guys have Prime, but if you do have Prime, apparently there's this thing you could do while streaming, where you could like stream yourself watching Prime Video. Like, yeah, watching Prime Video, and anyone else who has Prime Video can watch your stream. I think that's how it works. Thought that was pretty cool. And I do have it. Watch with Max. Oh wait, oops, nope, can't do that. To subscribe to Max. Whoever Max is, I gotta subscribe to you. The Love Guru. HBO Max. Who's HBO Max? No kidding. Recently I saw an HBO show that was like really good. That I legally acquired. What was it called? Videos, shows. Pre-Austin Powers, Mike Myers. I remember, I don't know what sort of television we had as a kid, but I remember Austin Powers would play like on replay all the time. So I used to watch it like over and over. South Park is HBO Max. Peacemaker was decent. I don't know any of these. Is there a difference between HBO Max and HBO shows? Oh, Barry. I saw Barry. This one was really good. And The Last of Us. Yo, how's it going, Hellraiser? What version is the Steam demo using again? Shit. Here. Let me see. Oh, what's going on here? Oh no, it's making me sign in. Give me 1 second. Also, I'll be releasing another demo this Friday. Well, I'm aiming to release the demo this Friday. It'll be for like, a few people, or like anyone who watches this stream. If you want to play it, you can. But yeah, it's not gonna be public anymore. Fun fact, Practical avoids food with garlic. It's true. I also don't like anything that's shaped like a cross. You'll see I'm uploading. Oh, you got sub 5? No way. I proved it. I proved sub 5. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. right before I released this new demo too. Wow. I knew it was like obviously it was possible. That's crazy. You have a video? Oh, you're uploading it. I see. I see. Um, the version. Okay, finally was able to log in. I'll tell you right now what the version is. 0.3.1.3. Fun fact, I prefer metal furniture. Yeah, it's true actually. Yeah, you know, I don't want splinters. Doesn't use silver utensils. Yeah, that's true. I also don't like my head getting chopped off. That's a big no. And stakes through my heart are kind of a deal breaker for me. Also, welcome Dave H. Good evening. It's 2 a.m. here. But this is like actually this is early morning, I would say, for me. Like my day has already started. These are degen hours for me at least. What's the arrow? Oh, the arrow is if I use a mouse. It's just like it shows you where you're gonna dash. But I usually use keyboard. What I should do is like, yeah, if you're using keyboard, I should disable it. But yeah, goblin hours, yeah. Mirror's a no-no as well. Yeah. Your animation is clean. Thank you. I'll have to say the animations are not mine. Most of the art isn't mine. It's usually like commissioned stuff. Someone helped me with this actually. The art for the player. I would like to update it one day, but it's yeah. I had to like commission someone because it's gonna be expensive, or like I mean, it is going to be expensive to commission someone, so I've kind of been postponing it for a while now. What is the player? The player's a ghost, or I'll say the player isn't a ghost-like entity. You don't know. You don't know what the player is exactly, but it's safe to assume. I wouldn't be mad if you called it a ghost. We're currently just working on. Thought it was a sleepy ghost. Could be a sleepy ghost. Shit. All right. Yeah. If you're interested in playing the game, you can play it right here. It's a demo and everything. Reminds me of a sleeping cat bag. Yeah, I kind of see that actually. What I plan on doing eventually is actually randomizing the, you know how like you can get like, or you know how like NFTs will like randomly generate like, well not randomly, but like they have like a selection of like different things you can do to the like that will wear different hats and stuff. I don't plan on making NFTs for the game, but I kind of like the idea of like different faces for the player. Let me see if I could find it. It's lost forever, actually. Generative art, yeah. So I was actually thinking of like procedurally. We could procedurally generate it, but it's all pixel art. So there's like, honestly, it wouldn't be too hard to just like create every single combination just by just drawing them. I don't remember where I put it though. I wish I could share it. It's probably somewhere on Discord. Let me see. Memori GIMP files? Nope. I'm also scared to like click on one of these. You never know. You never know what's in these folders. Here, let me see if I can find it on Discord. Could do a separate object like unlockable, like sweet hats. Yeah, so I was thinking basically you would have like a random selection of heads. Like it'll all be sort of procedurally generated, but if you unlock, let's say you beat the game, or let's say you die 1,000 times, you'll have an unlocked head. I haven't. My desktop gives insane person vibes. I'll take that as a compliment. Here, we had to do this. We had to make an agreement. I play Val sometimes with my friends. Well, let me just make sure there's nothing sus on it. I made this. We play Val, and like sometimes like we have to call dibs for like who's gonna play in the 5 stack. And sometimes like we'll have 6 people or like 7 people. So like Pizza Man is a reaction, so you have to react with the Pizza Man. And if you're like if you're the last person's Pizza Man, you're not counted for. Yeah. Your spot is secured if you're in the call, and it only lasts for 2 hours. We had to do this because there were a lot of arguments. People kept calling dibs. Who needs all those shortcuts? Just open Steam. I think it's more for the aesthetic, It's like people can see my stuff. I mean, not really for the aesthetic, but yeah. I usually click on them here. Oh, by the way, Heavenly Bodies, if you have like 3 other friends, I highly recommend this game. It was a lot of fun. Heavenly Bodies. You just need one person to purchase it. It's only like 4 hours worth of gameplay, but it's the best 4 hours you'll have. I mean, you could play solo actually, technically. It's just might not be as fun. Can barely coordinate one friend to game with these days. I saw you playing with who's that other streamer? I actually played his game the other day. Kuvaman. Yeah. I played his snake game. It was actually really good. Oh, I didn't play. What's your game, Bad Cop? I actually didn't. Oh, I saw. Yeah, I saw it on stream, but I didn't actually play it. Rigged Royale. Wait, you can rate games? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say. Yeah, if anybody else has any submissions, I'll totally play it. I hate. I did like a whole bunch of playthroughs, but I hate like judging people's game jam submissions just because you only had 48 hours to make the game, so it's like it's kind of like I like to give people like constructive criticism, but like you only had 48 hours. Like, what are you supposed to do? Oh, I press A. So it's mostly just you watching, right? And you can like... Are you in here? Cowpow. Messages which... Oh, there you are. Hopefully no one hurts you. I think you are here. Oh, really? But the list is greater than 100, so it's not guaranteed. I see, okay. Yeah, let me see, maybe. I'd feel bad, because I just gave everyone around you a sniper rifle. Your squad will save you. Oh, there are squads? I didn't even realize there were squads. Oh, yeah. Oh, got them. Yeah, your team's gonna win. We gotta give someone else. We gotta give these guys snipers, too. Are these all streamers or like random people you know? Obama was killed by... You know Obama? That's crazy. Damn, your team is carrying you. 8 kills, 4 kills. Who's gonna win? Goddamn, your team is just wrecking. Here, we gotta give some people snipers. Alright, it's all up to this. All up to you guys. 10 kills. Oh. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, I'll give you a sniper. I'll give you full health too. And, okay, that's it. No more heals. Oh, it's you. You versus 2. You're full health. You got a sniper rifle. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Oh wait, you don't have a sniper. Oh. Winner, winner. James Bond 55. Good job. Don't say any profound feedback yet? Okay. What's going on here? It just processed. Okay. I'm trying to think if I want to include... Honestly, I don't like any of this art. Not even this, whatever this is. I do like the entrance, though. So maybe we will... Get rid of... Huge collection of potions. Seems like I shouldn't start the stream with doing art because I feel like it becomes so subjective that like I get lost. But I will add these potions. I kind of like these potions. I'll put them in the game. Honestly, I like the details in this shelf. So what we'll do is we're gonna throw this in here. It's loading for me now. Okay, we'll check it out. It's not working. Let me see.
Almost fully fueled.
Yeah, weird. Is it set to private? No, it does say the details. I wonder what the hell's... Why is it not working? We'll give it a few more minutes. Okay. In the meantime, let's do some light art. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, these books. There's a lot of books I have to edit. Let me see. Cash in cookies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll open it in. Just give me 1 second. Very strange. Freedom Dao. Yes, we are. We are all NPCs. Embrace the NPC. No one has free will. Also, thank you for the follow. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Hellraiser. I tried opening it in a different tab. Maybe Twitch is just weird at the moment. Might be free one day. Yeah, maybe one day we'll all wake up. For now, just enjoy life. Just enjoy the fact that we have no free will. Ignorance, is bliss. It's kind of good that, you don't have control over your actions, Oh, these are all the same, though. Okay. See, we got these right here, too. Oh, we do have to draw over them. Like that. What got you to build Godot? I didn't build Godot and just downloaded it, but honestly, I just got it on a whim, but I've enjoyed it since. I think I like. I mean, I like that it's like a lightweight engine. Uh, Everything that it has suits my needs. Um, Anything that I could, I would possibly want to make, any sort of video game I would possibly want to make, uh, can be done with this engine. I guess that's all I'll say about that. Can you make 3D video games? You can with Godot. Yeah. Um, I don't, I don't, I don't know yet if I would ever make a 3D game. We'll see. Like maybe in the future, if I become like, if this whole game dev thing becomes successful, I would like to make 3D games. But yeah, at the moment, I kind of enjoy 2D games because it's like you can maximize on on the gameplay. You don't have to worry about making 3D assets. I make almost everything. Like I do all the development by myself. I do download stuff or like purchase assets, but yeah, that's it. You can be profound now. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. I want to add books too, but we'll save the books for later. Okay, you want me to do you want me to take a shot at your ego? Or do you want me to just make you feel good? Make you feel good about yourself. So I can do either. Can take shots. I All right. So the game itself, obviously there's no winning or losing. So I think that's the only problem I would say. Like I wish like maybe placing bets or like maybe having some sort of like limit on like who you could heal or like who you can kill. Like some sort of like risk versus reward. Yeah, it's very sandboxy at the moment. Yeah, I do like the concept though. I think it's really cool, and like the sounds are really well done. I feel like the what's it called, the CRT thing is cool. Although I will say it's I feel like it's overused. I feel like every game it's not a jam game unless it has a CRT what is it, a shader on it. But I mean I think it's very well done. The jam game special, yeah. What else can I say? You can't see how ass the textures look. Yeah, maybe that's what helped the game. I mean, I would say it does fit, I guess, the aesthetic of the game, or like what you're trying to achieve. Like the sounds are really good. Like these are actual. Oh, wait, I have it muted. Check out Next Fest. Okay. The sounds were really good. The plane sounds are also really good. I can see the potential and like if you expanded on it with the with like I don't know, somehow like betting, placing your bets on who's gonna win or something like that. I feel like that's the only thing that you could do. And yeah, like limiting who you can heal, and like maybe if you, let's say you want this guy to win, you might want to give like all of these guys better guns so that they can kill each other or something like that. But yeah, it is good though. Like I would say for the theme it's like 5 out of 5. For the fun aspect of it, I would say 3 out of 5, just because there's no losing. And then what's the final? What's the final one? Theme, fun, and I don't know. What's the last one? The sounds come together. Yeah, the sounds are really good. Yeah, the boom, boom, boom. The scrolling in, the moving the circle. Reminds me of and the this looks like the what's it called? The thing from Fallout. The terminal from Fallout. Let me see this. Alright, you heard my... I gave you the honest answer, but here's the lots of fun. Hope you win. This is a lie, by the way. A lot of fun. Not the best game, but it was also a really good one. Innovative, but not fun. Yeah. The one that you did for LDTK, Ludum Dare was pretty fun. I like the simple games that are challenging. Usually that's what like makes a game fun for me. Like usually I don't know why, but like the creative ones, the ones that are really creative, I don't know. I think because I'm expecting just a simple game, I usually prefer those. All right, let's see. Hellraiser's sub 5 run. That's crazy. Ooh. So yeah, I actually might delete this page. So if you want to put it on speedruns, but you're just fine too. Forgot who, but someone famously said, the most successful games are a balance of new innovation and already known. I see. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm making a Celeste clone. Like people don't realize it, but you know, it's just that I'm really good at being a dev. That's why I'm making a Celeste clone. If you go too innovative, people won't get it. And 30 years later, it'll say it was ahead of its time. Thinking like, I feel like the when people say it was ahead of its time, it's usually a good thing though. Like it's usually like it's the like I would not mind if someone said that about my game, but it's not. It's not ahead of its time. Did you change your stream schedule? No, I just I got bit by a vampire recently. So yeah, now we just stream super late. Jokes aside, I stream twice a day, or I'm trying to stream twice a day now. So today was relatively early though. I would have started streaming like in 30 minutes, but I couldn't sleep, so I just started the stream. Yeah, usually I aim for 3 a.m. and then 3 p.m. But yeah, there's a radioactive vampire. Yeah, you're a vampire man now. I was actually I didn't really benefit too much from reading the book, but there was one thing that they said Where is it? There's a that book called, yeah, this one right here. It's like a game dev book. They they were saying like, I think it was from this book. Maybe I'm misremembering, but there was like this one thing that they said. It was like, uh, something about good good artists or good game devs are not, they're good at stealing other people's stuff or something like that, like stealing other people's mechanics and making it better. Forgot exactly what the quote was, but yeah, I feel like it's kind of like the same thing, taking other mechanics and spinning it. Guess you didn't join GMTK? No, I didn't. I played people's games, but that was about it. I've never done like, I love doing game jams, but I've never participated in like the big ones, like Ludum Dare, GMTK. One of these days, one of these days we're gonna do it. Um, but yeah, I think I did participate in Ludum Dare once, uh, but I did a jam. I did two jams before that one, like back to back. So yeah, I made a game, but it wasn't that good, so I didn't finish. It was like, it was when the theme was like dig deeper or something like that. I think that was the theme, and I was trying to go like, I was trying to make a deep game, like, a game within within a game within a game within a game, but it got too complicated, so I quit. Oh no. Oh, you can get like sub whatever you just got. Sub that minus like 2 seconds, or minus a half a second. But yeah, sub 5 I feel like is like, I don't think anyone's getting sub 5 for this besides you. Nice. You died one time. You died one times. So yeah. Oh, it was a question, Kent. If I stream at wild hours, yes, I do stream at wild. I guess starting now, I stream at wild hours. Nice. The world's a crazy place. Congrats. Congrats. Awesome stuff. Worked on this while having to wait for server patching to finish it at my job. I see. Nice. Yeah, did you just do this? Like today? Nice. Yo, Dex. Thank you again for the 500 bits. Didn't you just give me 500 bits like earlier today? That was you, right? Crazy, man. It can only add you to the credits once. Thank you. Really appreciate it. With the amount of bits that you just sent, you could have gotten the game. No problem, my guy. No, I really appreciate it. Yeah. All right. So, honestly, I probably won't get too much done during this stream. I feel like it's already, the thing is, like, if I start off the stream slow, we have to like start it off by like doing, like, being super productive. Otherwise, I like kind of like just build this habit of just chilling, talking to you guys. I don't mind it though. I don't mind talking to chat and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of won't get too much done right now. Let me see if there's anything we could like subtly do in the meantime. Looking for parallaxes, maybe more particles, or level design. All right, let's do level design. That's like, it's not necessarily easy, but it's kind of like I don't have to think too hard. We can kind of just draft some stuff up. And then we'll probably stream in like 12 hours again. And we'll do some serious game dev. Maybe I want to add a new obstacle today, or maybe tomorrow. We'll do something today though. Something special. Something different. Okay. Boom. Let's close this up. So I did make a room yesterday, I believe, but it's not polished yet, but we'll leave it the way it is, and we'll try just making an entirely new room right now. But I'll show you guys. Here, we'll play test the game actually. Okay. I'm actually curious to see how long it takes to finish this room. Let me, how long will it add to the timer here? Obviously, my speed runs don't compare to people actually speed running, but you know, I'll give an estimate to like how much time it actually adds to the game. Or, yeah, proportionally, like what percentage it adds. Praise the bread. Yo, how's it going, Toasted Gears? How you been? I feel like you've been MIA for a little bit. Are you up early or late? Early. I've been sleeping twice a day though. Like that's usually been my my thing lately. I went to sleep at like 9. I guess that was like my nap. I woke up I think at 12, so we had like a 3-hour nap. And then yeah, here we are. And probably around 8 a.m. I'll probably sleep for like 6 hours or something. It's by the way, it's 2:37. Oh my god. This one's kind of hard. Oh my goodness. Try that again. Oh, dude. I've lost the muscle memory. So 6 hours behind me. Yeah. I guess. I would assume you're telling the truth. Oh no. Carter SC, thank you. So yeah, this is the 4th chapter, and how this mechanic works is basically you dash into it and it forces you to dash in one direction, but then you also get a second dash afterwards, and you can use it whenever. It's kind of, I didn't realize this at first, but it's kind of like that one mechanic in Celeste where it's like a blue orb that like you shoot out from. I'm not sure if it's the same distances though. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, this was the room that we made today. It's pretty mediocre at the moment, but we'll polish it some more over the next couple of days. It feels similar to the bubbles, yeah. Yo, Titan, how's it going, man? What you been up to? I saw you made there was this Instagram, not Instagram, Twitter post. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Right, I need to focus. That's the problem. Oh, I'm lucky the hitboxes are screwed up there. Yeah, so you had like this Twitter post of like a 3D game that you're working on? What's that about? Oh shit. Yeah, this is probably the hardest room so far. It's like all diagonals. I'm not too good at it. But I think it was like a side project that you're working on. Dude, there's also I've been struggling to figure out the perfect input required from the player in terms of like margin of error, because like sometimes I'll press the dash button a little too early and so it doesn't get registered. And it's honestly it's no fault of the game, but I wonder if I should like fix that just a bit. Right now there's like a like coyote time, or like if you press the jump button before you actually jump, it registers it as a jump in case just so the game feels very smooth. And I do something similar but here with the dashes, but it's only 50 milliseconds long. But I might need to make it like 100 milliseconds. I'm not sure. Also, there's like, is it me or is the game lagging when I spam the jump? Oh, I forgot I was speedrunning. Or trying to speedrun. It took me, wait, what? I don't know why there's a 1 there. I might have accidentally added a 1. It took me 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Wait, let me see what the hell is in the credits. Might have added a 1 for some reason. Yeah, we did. So about 5 minutes to beat this demo. Or, yeah, like 4 minutes. We died a few times. Can't remember what I posted. Let me check. Mess around with Quixel Bridge and learn more realistic architectural slash architectural side of Unreal. To maybe pick up some client work from it. I see. Oh, okay. Well, it looked cool. How are you still working on? I assume you're obviously still working on Shit, I forgot the name of the game. Is it Out Here Alone? It's embarrassing. Still working on it. Gotcha. Out Here Alone and your other game, That Abysmal Place. Okay, let me stop playtesting. Let's go into this chapter and we'll make some more rooms. I'm then pretty close to releasing a new version of the demo. There have been a lot of bug fixes and quality of life improvement. Nice, hell yeah. I'm down to play the next demo whenever it's released. People were talking. I know you mentioned doing a. Well, I don't think you mentioned doing a game jam, but you mentioned having a smaller jam, and it made me wonder. Like, I wonder if we should do more marathon jams, just because I feel like it just motivates people to press on with their projects. But I feel like if we do it too often, it becomes, it ruins the point. Like, it ruins, I guess, the beauty of a marathon gym. It's kind of like maybe there should be a cooldown. Okay. Room 163. Okay, I want to make like a horizontal room, so let me grab just any room with a portal. This one right here. 159. 163. 64. Two or three a year feels about right. Maybe four is at a push. Yeah, we've been doing one a year. Yeah, two a year would be pretty cool though. I think it's just hard for one person to manage though. Personally, I sometimes just want to work on my game. Well done with your game question. Is this one big room or do you transition between rooms and levels? Yeah, so this is, I guess you could say this is chapter 4. And you can kind of see each one as their own section. Yeah, only any, like, you know, if you're in this room, the only rooms that are like technically in the scene are like, you know, if you're in this room, the only rooms that are in the scene when you're in this room is this one and this one. Everything else just gets removed from the tree. So yeah, like right now we're about to work on a new room. I'll edit it here, but then, you know, once we're done with it, it'll feel pretty seamless. Like you'll just walk into this room, the camera will transition to the next area, and that's it. But yeah. I think we're gonna make a horizontal room this time. Like usually I do vertical or static rooms, but this time we're gonna try to fit something like this. Ideally, I learned this from, or I don't know where Sekros learned this from, but yeah, he said that it's good to like keep your camera static on like one. For platformers specifically, you want to keep it static on one like axis at a time. So like, you know, maybe have some vertical rooms from time to time, or, you know, only horizontal rooms from time to time. Don't do both. I mean, you can do both, but yeah, ideally one axis is good. Specifically for like precision platformers. I'm not sure about other types of games. It's probably, yeah, if you're making like a Metroidvania or something like that, it's probably a different story. Okay. Let's see. I just realized you guys don't hear my music at all. What the hell? Let me see what's going on here. No music? Oh, that's so... Wow. Dude, what the hell? Yeah. It says there's no music playing right now. I'm like blasting it right now. Let's see. Oh, you know what it is? I think OBS, because OBS is muted. Let me see. How about now? There we go. Might be too loud. There we go. Whoops. Was it like that the entire stream? It was just you guys talking to nothing, or just me, just my voice? Bruh. What's up, Octo? I left my camera on all night. Oh shit, what the hell? What's going on here? So it didn't charge. Oof. Do you need it? What the hell's wrong? Oh, what's this room called? It's 164. Okay. It has like 20%. No worries. I usually don't even charge my phone. Partly because I almost never leave the house. So like, why do you have to charge your phone if you never leave the house? Okay, we're gonna do something like that. I kind of like this. Horizontal rooms. That's the next thing. Let's try to figure out. God damn, it's so hot. I'm like sweating. Like, I feel the pores. My pores expanding. Okay. Let me see. What can we do here? Do we already have a room that's designed like this? I hope not. We kind of do actually. Let me see, what can we do? Something like this. Maybe actually like this. And you dash out, you hit this orb. I got it. Hit this orb. It's hard for me to figure out the distances. Go like this, you dash up, then do a diagonal left, like this. Or, whoops. We could do a diagonal left. Let's see. Do. Boom, boom. Let's see if that works. What the hell? What's going on? Dude. I swear I'm pressing upright. I guess not. I guess I wasn't pressing upright. What the hell? What is this? I've never seen this bug before. Oh, you know what it is? I think there's a... Yeah, there's a checkpoint right there. Morning, late or night? It's, early. Actually, too early, to be honest. Too early that it's late. I should have, Maybe I should have stayed in bed. And then, like, I would have started the stream just now. Because now we're like halfway through. It would have been nice if the stream just started. But the one thing that is nice is that I think I'll be able to go to like the gym or something or much early, and it'll be less packed. Alright, I kind of like that. Alright, from here, what do we do? Boom, and then what do we do here? Go to the gym much early. Is that what I said? Damn. Much early. Go to the gym much early. You know what I meant. Why say many word when little word do trick? Right? Down? Can't really do much here. But we could force them to go down. Or maybe force them to go diagonally? Let's see. Empty gym is best gym? Yeah, agreed. Honestly, there's, I think it's, I don't know if it's because of the summer. There are too many people at the gym now. And it's just like everything is taken. Like I do legs more often than anything, literally only because it's the only machine there and I don't want to waste my, like, might as well get some sort of workout, so I'm like, fuck it. Just do legs. Every day is a leg day. So that's one thing that's guaranteed. No one's gonna work out their legs. So yeah, we could do that. Make it go downwards more. Usually finish up early on Fridays to go at 3 p.m. Where I live, 3 p.m. is like pretty close to peak hours. Again, like obviously like after 5 is peak, but there's still people are still at the machines or like at the, you know, at the spots where you want to go most of the time, or at the spots I want to go. Here it's completely dead until like 4:30. Yeah, I live in a pretty dense area, I guess. I live in NYC, so New York City. So honestly, the only time that it isn't packed is like freaking the morning. Like even late, like even close to closing time, it's still packed. Shit. I'm trying to do it downwards. There we go. That's what I wanted to accomplish. See if we can get this. And then what? I could put another portal right there to make things exciting. around here, and then three. Wait, what? Who? What the hell just happened? Doo-doo-doo. That shouldn't have happened. Teleport node. There we go. From here, what do we do? Boom. I think all we really can do is a downwards dash. Or we could do, wait, let me see something. Could do a vertical down, like a, sorry, a diagonal down left. Yeah, I was going half moon. Shit. Sorry, late. Oh, 3 a.m. is when I would usually start, you know, actually. So if anything, I'm super early. But also, you already know, you never have to be sorry. I'm trying to think. Does it? Yeah, I guess a diagonal dash would it's like it forces the player to have to go that way, right? So let me see. 7. This is our dash right here. Something like. To be fair, I'm still in bed. I mean, what time is it over there? Like 10? Or 9? Seems like a normal time to wake up. Yeah, 9:03. It's a pretty normal time. Unlike my time, which was 12 a.m. I woke up at 12 a.m. I wonder, can we just let gravity pull us to the next orb? Oh, you could. God, that's difficult. I feel like we should like. Let's see. Yeah, I do like these hours, to be honest. A little bit later, actually. Like, I like 3 a.m. Waking up at 12 is a little too early, in my opinion. What of these ads now? What are the... You talking about the advertisements? Oh, parallax? Oh, here, wait. This doesn't represent what these rooms typically look like. Oh, Sekros, you're gonna... Are you getting German ads? Everyone's been complaining about getting German ads. I wonder if you're getting the same thing. I have no control. Like, I didn't do anything to the ads. Alright. Here, I'll show you. I don't know when was the last time you saw my stream, but... No, you got Japanese ads, I see. Yeah, for some reason, people all over the... people all over... Europe are getting German ads for some reason. But here, let me show you some of the new art. Yeah, I mean, if you want to see. I'm actually really proud. It reminds me of like the art in your game, or like the same quality of art that's in your game. But yeah, it's actually now this. It still needs some adjustments. You can see like some of these are messed up. We're still working on it. Maybe you hit a viewer average milestone. You know, I've had ads for a while, like since I got affiliate. I think it's just it depends on if you fit the demographic for people. I think that's how that works. So you might not get ads for a long time until they find the perfect ad for you. So maybe you're just becoming more of a consumer, Sekros, if I had to guess. Also, thank you for the follow, Yrex, and Vishorlia? Not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. You can also sub. Don't waste your money on a sub. Unless you really don't want to see ads, but I think I only play an ad, at the beginning of the stream, and then that's it. Or like the beginning of when you first join. But here, also, we did some adjustments to Chapter 2, or Chapter 1. Let's go in there real quick. Here it is. Oh, this doesn't represent the art. This was me just messing around, but yeah. We have like new backgrounds. It might be a little too dark. I was messing with the brightness. Floating books and stuff. I want to add more of this kind of stuff to the game. Like, because there are books, maybe they should be flying around and stuff. I'm still working on these platforms, and but yeah, I'm really liking the way it's turning out. Oh, we should make sure that banners don't spawn in like areas like this. Like, basically we have to check if this is a valid section. Love this stuff flying. Yeah, me too. It's like, yeah, the furniture I kind of like. Here, wait, this is, here, let me edit the room because that's not what it's supposed to look like. But I'll probably be changing it anyway pretty soon. Yeah, I did a lot of changes to Chapter 1. To Chapter 4, and I thought, you know what? Like, first impressions are super important. And while I would like the game to increase in quality over time, many people won't even be able to beat the first chapter. So at least, maybe if they see the nice art in the beginning, maybe that'll encourage them to keep playing. So now I'm trying to focus on making this room look really good, or the first few levels look really good. Here, but let me get rid of these. I do love these sprites, but yeah, it doesn't match the rest of the game. It's very cutesy. Test furniture. Yeah, I'll just delete this node. It's looking great, thank you. Yeah, it wasn't. I might have seemed like I was fishing for compliments, but I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Whoops, I should have, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Can I Control-Z this? No! Okay, whatever. Oh, I deleted the node, that's why. Whatever, let's just grab this and cut it, and we'll paste it here. But yeah, I want to make so what I'm trying to do is you entered the the afterlife, and you're not supposed to be there, and now everything is just out of we're supposed to be in a library, and everything is just floating around, chaos has been unleashed. And so yeah, there's floating furniture, there's gonna be I'm hoping I think I'm gonna add floating. I kind of like this to be an area of significance. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here, because I kind of like that papers and stuff are floating here, but I feel like it would also look good if it was everywhere, especially where there are books or bookshelves in the background. So if there's books, maybe I also put some see that there's a chair upside down, stuff like that. I feel like that looks really good too. I'm really enjoying adding the small details, the fact that there's wood on the top, different textures in the background. I want to add a bunch of that kind of stuff. We automated adding cobwebs to every corner of the game. Same with the banners. It's not, it's automated to a certain extent, right? I just kind of press a button and it'll randomly place banners. These are called, I call them vines, because we're going to have a bunch of things hanging from every chapter. So in the second chapter, it might be literal vines, green vines sticking from the ceiling. And then in the third chapter, it might be, or in the fourth chapter, it might be icicles or something, stuff like that. A unique type of vine for every chapter is what I'm trying to get at. These rooms still need to be updated. The parallax currently that's in the background is for chapter 4. I'd like to maybe put books or large shelves as the background there. We'll see. Obviously, as you already know, I don't really make a lot of the art myself. I try to find assets or commissions, but yeah, it's usually just assets. Hopefully I can find a decent asset to buy. Well, yeah, that's that. It's looking pretty good. I'm excited. But for now, let's keep doing some level design. I think later today we'll work on a new obstacle type. Either that or maybe more art particles or something. Let's get rid of yeah, in this chapter there won't be these banners. This is only for chapter 1. I still haven't added vines for future chapters, but yeah, that's the thing. Also, Travel the World, how's it going? Welcome. How you been? Toasted gears, thank you for the hydrate. First time here, what you working on? How's it going, Warner? Are you a streamer by any chance? I feel like I've seen your name around. Sorry to put. You are a streamer. You have to be. Your name looked very familiar. I was a couple of years back. Oh, I see. I'm currently working on a platformer, very similar to Celeste. This is the first chapter. We're still doing like some updates to the art, so things might look a little hectic at the moment. But yeah, very simple mechanics in the beginning. Oops. Here, I prefer using keyboards. Yeah, we could do a quick playtest actually. Oops. Thanks, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I wish I started my stream later today. Like I actually prefer waking up at like around 3 a.m. But yeah, we started our stream way too early today. I should have just like stayed in bed, at least relaxed for a little bit. It is what it is. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm really happy with like how the game is turning out. It feels like I'm making a lot of progress. In these last few months, it feels like I've been making a lot of progress compared to the last like 6 months. Or what did I say? In the last 2 months, it feels like I've been making way more progress than I have in like the last 6 months. I guess because we're working on the art, so like visually, I'm noticing the difference. For the longest time, our art was kind of crappy. But yeah, the mechanics have been the same, and we've been getting really good at level design. Like it's actually, I used to hate level design, and now it's actually it's one of my favorite things to do. How do you wake up that early? I struggle to get up by 8. So I've been sleeping twice a day. So I actually am not running on that much sleep right now. Like I slept for maybe like 2 or 3 hours. And then I'll probably sleep again in like 8 or so hours. Or what time is it? 3? In like 5 hours I'll probably go to bed again. And that's when I actually get most of my sleep. So I'll probably sleep for like 5 or 6 hours. And then right after that I'll stream again. That's been my schedule for the past 3 days. I'm kind of liking it. I just make like way more progress. Usually what I do is, yeah, we stream like, so I live on the East Coast. I usually stream 12 hours from now at 3 p.m. But splitting my streams into 2 4-hour streams seems to be working out for me. Like I just get way more work done. And it's like, you know, if I take a break, I kind of like reset. So like, let's say I feel lazy and like maybe I don't feel like doing programming or something like that. We'll do we'll do art. Like right now we're doing art for the most part and level design, and then, you know, 12 hours from now we'll do some programming, and hopefully I'm in the mood for it. Otherwise, yeah, it's also okay. But yeah, to do 8 hours of like strict programming or like 8 hours, it's hard for me to like change the pace. Like going from art to program, like, yeah, multitasking is not something I'm too good at. But yeah, it does take a toll on my social life though. Not that I had much of one to begin with, but yeah, like I go to, like, when my friends usually play video games is when I go to sleep. So yeah, but it's okay. I think it's only temporary. It's because I feel like I'm so close to finishing this game that I just need to power through, at least for a few more months. But yeah, this is the second chapter of the game. It's pretty, like, yeah, I plan on refactoring this mechanic. I don't like it. It's decent, but it's not intuitive for most players. I mean, it looks maybe from like an outside, like if you see me playing it, it might make sense, but it's not exactly centripetal force because the game bounds you to 8 directions. So like even if you like, you know, if you dash from here or if you dash from here, you're dashing out from the same direction, or you get the same direction outwards. And I think that's confusing for people because yeah, the angle gets rounded off. Like, you know, if you jump out at 90 degrees or 91 degrees, it'll still be a 90-degree jump or something, yeah, something like that. The closest angle is the... Actually, it's not the closest angle, it's like if you pass a certain threshold, you'll dash at that time. Oh my god. Yeah, I get that. I'd like to dedicate more time / streams to Out Here Alone, but most of my time has been working on client stuff. No, that's fair. I'm fortunate enough to... Oh! What? I must have done something recently for this. I don't even know what the hell this is. Yikes. Oh, you know what it is? I remember messing with the animation player. It must be making our player invisible. Usually there's like this particle system, it's really pretty. And now it's just nothingness. Here, let's see if we can fix it real quick. What the hell? Let me see. Let me see. Particle. Has to be one of these. Okay, I think it's this one. But we have to make sure our animation player is playing the right animation. I wonder what I usually do. Let's see. Reset. Fall. What's our animation orb state? This is the orb state animation. Visible is... Oh, so we set it to visible, but we set, okay, I get it. Let's say we're in the fall. Let's just reset our animation, and emitting is set to false here. There we go. That makes sense. It should just work as it is, I think. There we go. I guess I could stream more client projects for some afternoons if they're okay with it. Yeah. Yeah, why not? That's a good idea. At least to keep your streams like more active. Help the algorithm a bit. I get, you know, I don't do like I definitely do way more programming or like way more game dev on stream than off stream. I think it keeps me motivated, like because, you know, a bunch of internet strangers are watching me. I feel like I have to work. Definitely get more done. That's literally why I'm doing these 2 streams a day, because I used to do a lot of stuff off stream, but the pace at which I work is so much slower, because I'll usually just like watch Netflix or something. It's like I'll pretend like I'm doing work. But I mean, maybe that's a healthy approach too, like because, you know, you can kind of like, you know, enjoy your alone time. But I don't know. I'd rather get more work done on my game than enjoy my alone time. And plus, I still enjoy my alone time. It's also nice watching other people work while I work. That's true too. I don't want internet strangers judging me, yeah. Yeah, I actually really want to do another game jam with the solo dev community. I'll look into setting up one maybe this weekend, or like setting it up for like We'll see what days people are free. No expectation from anyone to join, but yeah. If you can join, awesome. If you can't, that's also fine. Half Moon, you joined, like, you found out about my streams through the Marathon Jam, right? I think. I want to say it was through. You did? Yeah, nice. And how'd you find out about the Marathon Jam? I'm curious. Oh shit, I think we... Oh yeah, we redid this mechanic. I wonder if we can actually... So, the new dash forces you... Or, the new portal forces you to dash out, like, a crazy amount. So we'll have to update these rooms. Oh shit, oh my god. Yeah, I'd like to do another gym. Either... I'm cool with either like another marathon jam or just a small jam. Whatever people... Actually, personally, the thing is, marathon jams, like, it would be good for my game, but I also just enjoy a change of pace for a little bit. Like, just doing a different game is also nice. God damn, why am I trash right now? Let's try to get this. God, oh my god. Alright, alright. Just relax. This is how it's done. I noticed there's like some blue tiles. That's not supposed to be there. It might be messing up with the hitboxes. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, what the hell? There are like some random blue tiles everywhere. Not sure what that's about. Little break. It's yeah. I wouldn't say it's a break. If anything, it's, to be honest, it's usually draining. Like a day or two after the jams or after like game jams, I'm like exhausted. Like, cause you know, when we did the winter jam, remember the winter jam? It was like I was doing a 12-hour stream, then like, well, I rated you, or you did a 12-hour stream, you rated me, and then I did a 12-hour stream. And it was like this back and forth, and it was like, well, it was fun, but it definitely didn't feel like a break. It was more so like, it was motivating for sure. Palette cleanser, yes, that's a good way to, that's a good name for it. So this is the last room in the 4th chapter. So, this is the new mechanic, and we're kind of just introducing portals. How it works is it's some of you probably already saw it. It's a double dash, so it forces you to dash in a direction, but then you also have a dash available. And now we're just working on some designs here, and they can stack too. So like you can dash into a dash orb, and it resets your dash once again. Oh my god, I can't wait to release this demo because I'm wondering if I'm just bad at it, or maybe there's something wrong with the mechanic and we have to make some adjustments. Maybe it's too fast, or maybe, yeah, we'll have to see. Couldn't have kept it up for much longer. I mean, after the first time, I was already exhausted. I was not like, low-key, I would have been completely fine with just doing it once, but you know, I had to keep it up. Like, if you did it, like, I remember that, you know, I'll remember it for forever. It's forever ingrained in my memories that we did that. And I would have kept going. I would have kept going for you. I'm completely fine, you know, that it didn't last forever, but I would have kept going. to this day. We could have been doing 12-hour streams indefinitely. Oh my god, imagine that. I feel like I would have gained a few pounds. Probably have like super long hair right now. Black bags under my eyes. The raid train must never stop, yeah. What game was that? I did the I think it was actually a train game. Forgot what was your game again? I'm trying to remember. Choo choo pew pew, yeah. And what was Titan's game? I already forgot the theme and everything. Oh, well, of course it was a horror game. When is it not a horror game? By the way, shout out Titan if he's also a game dev streamer. Definitely would give him a follow. The bunker? Yeah, let me just go into your itch. Where's your itch? Yeah, by the way, I like that you have these here. I remember looking at your profile. I was like, oh, that's nice. I wish I did. I should have done these for like all the other jams too. This one, right. I remember now. This one was pretty good too. Did you get? Oh. I think this one got second place. You got really close. Where did you get first place? Oh yeah, second. Yeah, this game was just too motivating, I think. That's what it was. I think he appealed to like I loved Trackmaster. Honestly, I'm glad it won. Cuz it was really good. Posture check. Yeah, shit. How's it going, Rave? Rave here? Welcome. Someone told me to hydrate too. Travel the world. Hydrate with some milk. Up late making some good progress. Yeah, I saw you were... Did you stream twice today? I saw you were streaming and then I didn't see anything and then I think I saw you again later that day. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Making some good progress though, that's good. I think we're making some good progress as well. Yeah, my posture, yeah, fix that up. It's hard to fix your posture when you're a goblin. Alright. I'm thinking I'll put another portal somewhere. Let's see. So you dash out. We could do another diagonal. We could force them to do a diagonal. They fall down and dash here. Let's see. Node 5, 6. Wait, 5. Okay. Oh, wrong chapter. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Finally have you big on my big monitor. Where was I before? Oh shit, I keep double dashing. I wonder. Let's see. Oh my god. So yeah, that's one option, I guess, one approach that we could do. It also gives the player sort of a break, because now you have to like hold the right key, but also like the thing is, at this point in the game, people will be like relatively good at the mechanic, or like relatively good at understanding the movement in the game, where like holding a key is understandable to get past a certain point. But in the beginning parts of the game, I don't teach this I don't expect this from the player, because if you've never played a platformer before, it's not intuitive. And so I think it's best if I actually don't ever expect this sort of thing from the player. Maybe in future levels, yeah, but I don't know. It sets like a I don't know how to explain it. I think it sets up for like poor level design when extra input is required from the player. I think it's cool, but it's not ideal. So if we can avoid that type of input from the player, or requiring that type of input from the player, then we should. So wait, I already don't know if we got it to work. Let me see. Chilling under Unity stuff. Oh, I see. So now what? You have two monitors? So we could do that. Wait, I keep forgetting. Did it work well? I want to make sure there was no extra input. Like sometimes subconsciously I'll just input without realizing it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I think this is relatively good. You have one monitor and your laptop. I see. I used to have a similar setup. Iris Siri. Welcome. How's it going? Currently just doing some level design. I wonder if I should make it currently the dash input from this, or like the force dash, is based on movement input from the player, but I wonder if we should make it grab the player's mouse input as well, or the player's mouse direction, for people who maybe are better with dashing that way. Call me Iris? Alright, sounds good, Iris. Are you a game dev as well? Alright, so from here, let me see, what can we do? Obviously another dash orb, or wait, we have a dash, so we can... Only thing we can do is dash down or dash to the right. Or dash down right. Let's do a downright dash. I think that's a good idea. So here's our dash, the distance from our dash, and then right here. Oh, what is this music? It's getting crazy. Oh, this is Pikuniku. If Jewel was here, he'd be happy. Yo, what's up, Mr. Glick? Wishlisted for the future. Thank you. Appreciate it. It also just, even if you decide not to buy it, it does help, you know, with the almighty algorithm. So I appreciate it regardless. The ice spikes make it so good. I think so. Let's see. I kind of want to make it punishing, where like if you dash out and you dash to the left or dash to the right, you die. So you have to do a downwards dash. Let me see how that works. Wait till I still think the spikes kind of look like crap at the moment. They're too fluffy. They look like a Christmas sweater at the moment. Alright, so you die if you do a downwards dash. Oh wait, you die if you do a horizontal dash. But I also want to see, can you just let gravity take you down and then you could do a... Yeah, you can just do a vertical dash. Sorry, a horizontal dash. I want to see if we could like somehow prevent that from happening. Or maybe we could just leave it the way it is. It's not the worst thing in the world. Wait, but I guess if you're a speedrunner, at least it rewards you for dashing early. Woolly spikes give you soft damage if you... Yeah, exactly. We were actually thinking for a future chapter to have like... I think it was actually... Mr. Glick might have mentioned it. The bouncy walls. I was thinking like it could be like a... It would be like a... Not a DLC, but just like added content after the game is done. Some sort of like bubblegum chapter. Also, dashing downwards is... Let's try that. To be fair, I have 2 more monitors, really old ones, for my big brother, and a real PC also for my brother, but I sadly can't use the other 2 screens because they don't fit on the laptop. I normally don't use PC because it is a bit slow. I see. Is it what the monitors are probably, what is it, what the hell is that called? The blue one, the blue wire. VGA cable. I used to, actually for the longest time I had a VGA monitor. I recently upgraded. So I have 2 1080p monitors. One is 144 hertz and then one is 60 or whatever, like 65 or whatever. But yeah, before I got the 144 one, my 60 one was my main one, and then my second monitor was a VGA monitor. Honestly, something about like old tech I really like. Like I low-key miss my my setup with like old Like my old laptop, I miss my old monitor. Yeah. Still using a VGA, yeah. Only issue with VGA is that like some computers don't support it. Like, I mean, like if you have like a new, obviously if you have like a new computer, they don't have the port for it. And for some reason, if you have like a, you know, like a VGA to, yeah, VGA monitor, yeah, from what, like VGA to, what's it called? C, USB-C. It bugs out sometimes. Oh, HDMI to, I have what is it, like micro? No, DisplayPort. I had a VGA to DisplayPort, and it would bug out all the time. So I always had to like unplug it and plug it back in for it to actually work with my hardware. That was my only, I guess, pet peeve with it. Diagonal. Wait, what the hell? Let me see something. Yeah, this is what making a precision platformer is like in a nutshell. Just replaying the same thing over and over to see if it works. Let's see, what can we do here? I'm thinking like a narrow, something like this, and then going back up. So like something like this. Yeah, I said this before, but I used to hate level design, and now it's like one of my favorite things to do. Oh shit. Currently hate level design. Yeah, I think that's the reason why I hated it. I'm definitely not a pro at it yet, but I'm noticing the improvements, and I just gotta say, yeah, the longer you do it, the more you do it, the better you'll get. At a certain point, it feels intuitive. Also, thank you for the follow. You're a pretty good level designer. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Glick. If I am, it's because, like, you know, it's pretty recent that I've gotten better at it. Also, the more mechanics you have in your game, the easier it is, because it's like, you know, you just connect the dots. Like, we've probably done something similar with these orbs before, but the fact that we can combine it with portals now makes our life just so much easier. It almost feels intuitive. My converter isn't great because my monitor is 1920 by 1080, but due to its cheap working strange, I'm with the resolution of 1516 by 1068. I see. Yeah. I think I had a similar problem. My VGA monitor looked. It was always weird. Like it didn't have the same resolution as was marked on the back or whatever. But you know, I don't know. I don't know why, but I liked the I'm weird though. Like I like the sometimes I like the crappiness of certain things. I guess it's like it's a weird take. Crappiness is not the right word for it though. Like VHS quality. Yeah, like old school stuff is really nice. Like my setup is a lot more modern now, but I miss the I don't know, I miss the like the aesthetic. Or like I remember having like one of those you know that like off-white color of like keyboards and like towers, or like the huge, what are those monitors called? The big white ones. I loved those the aesthetic of those. Retro. Yeah. I was pretty young. Like I mean, honestly, those were kind of dying out when I was growing up. But yeah, like I mean, my dad had a bunch of those. Yeah, the is it CRT monitors? Let me see. Yeah. These dudes. I remember having one in like middle school, not in middle school, in elementary school, and I remember a friend came over to my house and he was like, "Dude, why do you have this old like?" He made fun of me. I was like, "What? This is normal. You don't have this?" Was it CRT? Not sure. They were awesome, but the bigger ones were heavy. Also, thank you for the follow. Biting bits. Biting bits. Interesting name. I feel like there's a game. There was a game that came out on Steam recently. Something about like biting bits. Stop right there. Stop right there, scum. I never actually beat Oblivion. I played it for a long time too. I think I always got distracted with just like other things. But I actually played Oblivion after Skyrim. It was pretty good. Okay. Maybe I should do like a. I'd love to stream myself gaming sometimes. I tried doing it with RimWorld, but yeah, that ended pretty quick. Kind of gave up after. I think it's just too distracting. I was thinking of running RimWorld on the back end, like in the background, while we did game dev, but I think it would just be too distracting. I'd focus too much, because like playing RimWorld is like literally just optimizing your colony, so it'd be like programming twice, and I'd have to worry about like people dying and stuff. CRT doesn't have a display resolution how we now know. How does it work? How does it work? CRT. How do CRTs work? I remember doing this a few times, like taking a magnet and running it through. And some funky stuff would happen there. I remember like it was so funny. Like I remember like my teachers or something telling me, "Hey, don't do this," but I wouldn't have known otherwise. you know. It's like, it's just asking a kid to run a magnet on it by telling them, hey, don't do this, you know. Fortunately, I don't think it breaks it, but I wonder if you did it for a long time, what would happen. Okay. Oh, I wonder if this looks kind of good. Like if we just left some of these open like this, because I don't like the filler, but if we can like just leave it open like this and then put bricks inside, maybe it'll look half decent. Because CRT is in pixels, right? No, I think because our background, or like the tiling is not that good here. Oh, wait, but I just realized we could do something even better than this. We have background files that look even better than anything else. These frozen hydrate. We ran out of milk, but we still have our coffee. This might look kind of like crap. Let's see. I'll probably just do some updates to the spikes pretty soon. One of these days. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I should probably just fill up the whole thing and then erase what we don't want. Okay, let's see how that looks. These spikes can... Oh, actually... I actually prefer if there weren't here. And we'll just put the auto tile here instead. Gonna go. I'll see ya. Peace. Your playlist is fire. My playlist is literally just Undertale, and then whatever plays after Undertale is up to the algorithm. But to be fair, I think the algorithm knows what I like, because like I already have the song liked, so I guess they just play it because. Yeah, I'll see you, Iris. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the wish list, and thank you for the follow. I'll see you around. Peace. I also gotta credit Juho for suggesting Undertale, to be honest. I mean, Undertale is like, obviously I think everyone knows Undertale, but he was the one who originally suggested it, and I was like, oh, yeah, let's listen to it. And now literally like forever played on this stream. Shit. Oh my god. We'll definitely have to polish these rooms. I do like the concept, I guess. Oh, and this has to be like one tile over. Okay. And leave it like that. I wonder, how many do you guys usually, like, I know most of you probably do dev work while you watch a stream. I wonder how many people actually just, like, because me personally, whenever I watch someone stream, it's usually, like, I'm actually focusing on their stream a lot of the time. Because it's, like, I already stream for so long that watching someone stream is more so a break for me than me actually wanting to work with someone. But I'm curious how you guys work or what you guys do. Most of the time I'm focused, but sometimes I'm deving, I see. Wonder I feel like, yeah, considering that, like, I mean, right now there are 23 people watching. I wonder, yeah, I doubt there are, like, people actively watching all the time. If it's around this time, I'm working, I see. Yeah. I mean, I would be more happy, like, I love chatting with you guys, but yeah, I would feel more comfortable if people were also working, you know. I would love to do, like, some sort of, like, motivational, not taking it, I don't want to take it too seriously, but yeah. Do something where, like, because I think most people watching my stream are also devs, where, like, we can, like, piggyback off each other, do work simultaneously. Yo, Art, how's it going, man? Are these the new levels for Memori? Yes. This is chapter 4. The main mechanic are these, like, blue diamond things. I could show you some of this is, like, the most recent room that I'm working on, but I can show you some of we'll do a quick playtest after I can hopefully beat this room. God damn. I'm not too good at it, but I'm gonna release a demo pretty soon, because I'm not sure if it's me who's bad at the game or if it's just a really difficult mechanic. I might have to mess with the timers, because right now it's basically you have 500 milliseconds to input something, otherwise it forces you to dash in the opposite direction that you came from. But if you press something, it halves that time. So usually most people will have 2.5 milliseconds. Oh, what the hell? Our player is invisible. Probably because we were running the... Yeah, let's just do that. There we go. Maybe if I start afternoon streams, we can do collab game dev. You know, I'm interested to understand how that works. Like, how would we do a collab stream? I've tried that. I've done it with there's another streamer called Cricket who I've done it with once, and it was a lot of fun. But I feel like it's fun because we didn't have much to like. It was our first time doing it, and we didn't have much. Like it was a clean slate, so like talking was very easy because like how to explain it, like every topic was a new topic for us. But I feel like over time, if we did it over and over again, I wonder if our stream would get boring. But I would love to try it out though, because maybe it's a natural. I mean, maybe it's just as natural as a solo stream, like what we're doing right now. It's funny. Like, there's so many streamers that I talk to, or like I watch Art stream, I watch Black Void Titan stream, and I've heard their voice, but we've never actually had a one-on-one conversation, and I always found that weird. Like it's always like a one-way communication. But yeah, this is the mechanic. So it forces you to dash, but then you also have a second dash. So it's like you make zigzags with it. Or it doesn't have to be zigzags. It could be anything in 8 directions. It's weird. I have a bunch of streamer friends like that. It's not like awkward. Like I feel like we would probably get along if we hopped on a call or something. But yeah, it's just something interesting I've noticed. Like the second I talked to Cricket, I was like, wait a second, we've never actually spoken one-on-one. And yet it feels like I know you guys, right? So like I feel like I know Art, I feel like I know Black Void Titan, I feel like I know Cricket. Oh, same with Hellraiser. I knew Hellraiser for a while, but I didn't actually speak to him until recently. Oh, Black Titan, do you know Hellraiser? I feel like I remember you guys talking. Or like me being on someone's stream and... Oh shit. Oh, there's also a bug here. We'll have to fix that one of these days. Not sure. Oh no, it was Devro that... I remember watching Devro's stream and you were there. Not Hellraiser. But yeah, this is the new mechanic. It's been a lot of fun designing these rooms. And I hope to come up with more. This is like the first time that I actually feel... Oh wait, this is not the last room. Whoops. I thought it was. This is the first time that I feel comfortable with like challenging the player. Like in the previous chapters, it's always been me like kind of spoon feeding the mechanics. But now I can kind of like challenge the player. Like it's challenging to me. And so I know it's going to be challenging for the player as well. And some of you who have played this game before already know it's challenging enough. And so looking at this, you'll know maybe that it's impossible for you, but there is an easy mode, by the way. So if you ever find that the game is too challenging, oh shit, there's a mode just for you. Oh shit. I keep doing a downwards dash. I wonder if I should allow that. Maybe I should let a downwards dash happen. Here, I think we're gonna remove that and make it a downwards dash, or sorry, a diagonal dash. If I ever switch to easy mode on stream, feel free to judge me. There's actually a small bug with free mode at the moment. I have to sorry, not free mode, easy mode. Wait, you're actually pretty good at the game, Titan. I want, like, the thing is, like, some people, like, I think, what am I trying to say? Like, I think if anyone tries, they'll be able to beat the game. It's just whether or not you, like, the thing is, because you know me, you might show more patience for the game. And I wonder if like, yeah, if you didn't know me, you might have had a different approach. And I'm trying to be all encompassing for like, you know, for the people that don't know me. But yeah, I personally believe like anyone should be able to beat this. Not anyone, but like most people should be able to beat this game. At least if you're familiar with Mario, I would say you can probably beat the game. Even though this is nothing like Mario. But honestly, I gotta say, Mario is actually harder. Like you know, the older Marios, because it's more about like being pixel perfect and timing, which is much harder in my opinion. Even though there's more mechanics in this game, or like more like input requirement, or more input, it's still, you know, it's not nearly as punishing as Mario. Also, like, you just respawn right away, so like you have infinite tries to get better. Say, can the force dash activated with mouse input? Not yet, but I think I will allow that. It makes sense. Although it also kind of works, like it kind of works to not have it too, because then you can like, you know, you can prep yourself. Like, you know, you dash into here, then you dash like. I'm not good at it. It's kind of like Osu though. Like, you know, you can prep, like, you know, you press that. Oh my god. I keep assuming that this is gonna be. Maybe I should allow for. Let me see. What can we do here? Because I keep trying to do a diagonal dash because my brain is. My brain is mush. Oh, we were trying to wait. I see something. Good morning, night. Have a great stream. I'll see you to travel the world. Thank you for watching. Peace. This game is very TAS friendly. Have you tried it? Wonder, is that a good thing or a bad thing? But I know it. So is a game being like, you know, a precision platformer being TAS friendly, is that a good thing or bad thing? It's a good thing. Okay. 'Cause I was wondering, it might be a bad thing, because then people can just like, how would you know if a run is legit? You know? Or is that completely fine in the speedrunning community? I feel like it's not fine though. But what do I know? But yeah, this mechanic definitely is very TAS-able. It's very like sharp inputs. God damn, bro. My brain is... Let's just keep designing the room, because we already know what it plays like. Of course it'll be TAS friendly, yeah. Here, let me look it up. Is using TAS for speedrunning allowed? Oh. It's its own category. I see. But how would people like? How would they know? Especially for like smaller games. Oh wait, I think we don't need. You dash here, dash across, and dash upright. Also, I need to make sure, with like dashes like this, it needs to be obvious that it needs to be a horizontal dash and then a vertical, or something like that. So they get through. Something like that. So they know they have to dash through. Let me see. I hope. Yeah, I think you can still fit through this. Okay, so if it's its own category, then I guess that's. I guess it's just up to the people to moderate. If someone cheats. Or if someone uses a TAS but maybe TAS would just be the majority of speedruns. Then there's like, but that feels sort of wrong. If that's the case. Like there's some beauty to just playing the game naturally. Oh my god. Like hearing the keys, the person smack the keys. It's like playing chess, right? Their bots are already better than. TAS takes so long, it's not worth it. I see. If a run has perfect input, then it's probably cheated. I see. So I guess it's up to the developer to just make the game long enough, because, like for example, Hellraiser is almost done with. He's almost got a no death run, So like at that point, if it's humanly possible to be perfect, I think I just need to make the game longer so that it's not possible, or the chances of it are so unlikely. God damn, dude, this room is kind of trash. Oh, another suggestion: if you're still if you think you're bad at level design, just keep making rooms. It's definitely quantity over quality when it comes to designing rooms, but then obviously over time you'll edit them to be better. God damn, dude. Oh my god. I keep doing that. Should I allow it? I'm gonna do that. It's possible to be perfect without perfect inputs. If all clicks are the same length for a run, then it's sus. I also think it's probably sus if someone who has never speedrun before to just get a perfect run. That's probably also sus. You probably have to you kind of have to establish yourself in a community before you start making world records. It's like that with anything, right? Even with game dev, you kind of have to familiarize yourself in a community before you start, or even Twitch, right? Even becoming, getting views on Twitch, you kind of have to do it for a long time before people realize, hey, this guy actually streams pretty often. It's not just I feel like maybe some people stream for a bit, but then they they'll quit after a little while. Which is understandable. I mean, streaming is it's not for everyone. Honestly, I'm actually surprised I even stream. I'm pretty the fact that I that I just got a brain fart right there says it all. I'm pretty antisocial, to be honest, like in normal everyday situations, or introverted. I wouldn't say, I don't know if antisocial is the right word, but yeah, definitely introverted. Many streamers / YouTubers are. You think so? The internet opens them up. I mean, it's also, as an introvert, it's easy to, like, I don't know why I'm an introverted. I don't know why I'm introverted. Like, maybe it's like the literal communication, the back and forth. Whereas with streaming, you're not really like, I'm reading text, but we are communicating, but it's not like, I'm not talking to a voice. I'm just reading. For all I know, you know, you're all bots. You're all NPCs, and I'm just reading text. Maybe that's what makes streaming easier. Clickbot, yeah. Oh my god. I know, I already know this. People are gonna hate this room. And we have to update the hitboxes. It's a little too easy. It's already hard enough, but it's gonna be even harder. I'll probably leave the chapter like this. That's pretty good. Now let's figure out what to do here. It's the equivalent of the laser room? You think so? Speaking of, I should add lasers to this game. Or to this chapter. Let's see. Here, let me run the previous two rooms. I'm just curious. Because this is basically almost the same thing, but vertical. Or like, similar concept, but just going vertically. The only issue is that it's, I think this one's less polished. Shit. Oh, it's so much easier too. It's so like, oh shit. Do the red circles indicate how far you can get from one diamond, so you can see the room layout is traversable? Yeah, exactly. It's just the distance that you get from the dash. You actually get 7, so usually a dash is 7 tiles, but I usually like to give the player one tile of like margin of error. So yeah, a lot of the time things are 6 tiles apart instead of 7. In case anything ever happens. These rooms are pretty sharp, so that it'll almost never happen, but yeah. It's also to get the player used to, like, this will be the main level design. Like, it's always going to be around 6 tiles apart. It's crazy how far the game has come. Yeah. It's just, And I gotta say, I'm not even like. I gotta say, like, I'm not talented, you know? I'm not an amazing programmer or anything like that. Anyone could do this. It's just. It's consistency, you know? Hard work. It's nothing special. Or, you know, someone's ability to make games is not special. You quadruple the game's length in 1/5 of the time you spend making it. Yeah, that's true. But honestly, I think it's a pivoting point. Like, it's just like, it was, I don't know, I want to say it was bound to happen. I feel like it's bound to happen with anyone's project. Like, at a certain point, things like, you know, you do a lot of like minor polishing or like minor, what am I trying to say? Like, it seems like things will plateau for a long time, and then at a certain point, everything will just click together and, you know, just work. Because, yeah, you know, during the earlier stages of development, you know, one, you're doing level design, but then you're also manipulating, you know, a bunch of how the mechanic works, and then you have to edit the level design around that. Like, you know what almost screwed up the game was when I received that criticism that, like, people were like, oh yeah, you should keep momentum in the game. Dude, that almost, like, it made me second guess myself for a split second. And if we did that, I feel like I would have been screwed. I'm glad I finally, like, yeah, sometimes you have to, like, you know, stick to your gut. Also, because there's no, like, right or wrong answer to this kind of stuff. They want a Celeste clone, yeah, exactly. They want a Celeste clone so that they can call it a Celeste clone. Which it is, but yeah. This is a Celeste clone. The source code was stolen from you know, it's an exact replica of the game from the Pico 8. Exact replica. Okay. That's a joke, by the way. Okay. What's next? I like the room. We'll probably polish it some more over time, but honestly, I think it's fine the way it is. And I'm sure, like, once I make this a playable version, people will find, maybe they'll find flaws in the gameplay. So, should I call it there? I could do more dev, but I could also just take a break so that when we start the stream again, I'm, like, you know, fully invested. You know? Bum, 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 bum. It's 4:30 a.m. You know, it's healthy to take breaks. You know, we've been working hard, but yeah, let's take a break. I'm gonna maybe get ready. Might go for a bike ride or something, and then take a nap, and then we'll stream in like 10 hours or something like that. Have a good one. I'll see you, Mr. Glick. Let's go for Mercenary Mage. They raided me a few times.
Why?
I think they make an NSFW games, but I think it's the stream itself is safe for work, but they work on NSFW games. So guess that's all I'll share about that. Yeah, if anyone's interested, exciting. If anyone's interested in wishlisting Memory, I'd greatly appreciate it, but, you know, not required. And till next time, peace. Oh, wait. I gotta start the raid. I'll see ya, Art. See ya, Titan. See ya, Half Moon. Mr. Glick. Peace.
Hello, Practical NPC. How's it going? Good evening and welcome.